Deadbeat streamer shows meme at beginning of stream. New low, question mark. Is it really a low if I've been doing it for months? Hey everyone. I'm back playing that cat game. It's not relevant, but I've recorded myself doing a cat meow today for something. Not relevant to the stream at all, just wanted to share that with everyone. My voice might be a little thrown. I've talked about it, like, on earlier streams. Someone's making a Bomby mod for a game, and I offered to give my voice to it. Some sound effects. And I had to do a bunch of screaming today for that. So, might sound a little hoarse. But, goddammit, it, I finish what I start. I got like 2 hours into this game, and it's like three and a half hours long. So I'm not gonna let this be added to the list of games I started streaming and never finished. So I'm gonna beat it today. And that's it. It's a Metroidvania. 9% done. Holy shit, it might be more than 1 hour. Guess we'll find out. Thanks for the sub, Space Kittens. Wait, your name is Space Kitten? Unironically? Dude. Round of applause for that guy. Comedic timing of a goddamn master. You studied on the top of a mountain for 20 years just to sub to me. And there's no way that was planned either. Right? Like, you got Twitch Prime. You didn't just make an account. And if you did, good for you. Either way, I am impressed. Thanks for the sub, Sims. So yeah, just gonna beat this game. That's pretty much been my day. Screaming. And helping my grandmother move out of her house a little bit. Doing some preparation stuff for that. But you didn't come here to hear about my grandmother. Or maybe you did, but I'm not giving you that. Oh, I think I actually can get a slight, like, movement boost by rocketing downwards. Thought that didn't actually apply. No, the screaming wasn't while I helped my grandma. Those were two distinct things. Boy, how do I... What is a streamer? News, gaming news. The Activision Blizzard employees are doing a walkout currently to protest the conditions of the company. They're moving forward with that walkout. There's your gaming news update for the stream. I'm about halfway in. Alright, I'm getting confirmation from chat that I'm not only 10% of the game completed. Or at least, the main game, that is. You want some TF2 news? I got a comment asking why I didn't talk about Open Fortress and TF2 Classic in my videos. I guess I could address that. I don't know how to address it though. It's nothing against those mods. It's just I played Open Fortress and I played TF2 Classic. TF2 Classic has a game mode where there's 4 teams. So there's red and blue, but there's also green and yellow. And there's a 2-fort where it's shaped like a cross. Like the bridge goes 4 ways to 4 different bases, and it's fucking mayhem. It's pretty interesting. But, and you know, I could have put it in the movement shooters video, but I kind of wanted to keep it to its own thing. I didn't want it to get... I don't know, I didn't want to, like, cross wires on my videos. I just made a TF2 one. I kind of wanted to keep this as its own distinct thing. But I feel like I could talk about it at some point. Open Fortress is a bit different. It's like a Quake mod. It's like deathmatch mode where you play as a mercenary. Dude with a face mask, and he can pick up any weapon in the game. So, like, they're movement shooters. They would count, but I didn't really play them. The times I did play them, it was hard to get on a populated server. Oh boy, so I need to drain the water to bring my mech down here. This is what I'm looking for. Anyways, it just didn't make the video. Just didn't feel like putting it in there. Just a personal decision, I guess. Maybe the next one. Lord knows I have more than enough movement shooters to fit into another video. The amount of Carlson comments tells me that much. I'm glad people seem open to, like, any kind of video from me, because I've had ideas. I talked about it way back, but there are a few concept albums I really just want to nerd out and deconstruct in a video. The one I have in mind is called Black Foliage by Olivia Tremor Control. Jeff Mangum from Neutral Milk Hotel was in that band. In like 1998, 6, way back, they made this album called Black Foliage, an album for animation. And the backstory to it is super interesting. I mean, if I make a video on it, you'll hear the details. But the Spark Notes version is they took letters from fans detailing their dreams, and they tried to make an album that sounds like the soundtrack to a dreamscape. And they specifically made several of the songs with intention for them to have animations with them. But the animations never got produced. I guess they never just found people to make them or whatever. Or if they do exist, I haven't found them myself yet. And I always thought, you know, talking about that would be fun. Maybe if I could put together an animation for it, or like, you know, like the YouTube collaboration animations where a bunch of people get together and animate a project. Maybe something like that could happen. I think it would be fun, but there would be a lot of elbow grease into making that kind of thing work. So I still got to figure it out. But that's one of the weird videos I'm thinking of making. So you can probably expect something like that. So I'm looking for a treadmill right now to drain the water, because I'm more or less stuck in this area. There it is. What animators do I like on YouTube? There's this new guy I found. I'm gonna pull up his name because I don't remember it, but I think he's worth a shout out. Krugston. No, Arrow. His Twitter's Krugston. A-I-R-O-A-H. He's like a weird, horror, almost a storytime animator, but his last 2 videos, he's really been creating his own narrative to the videos. Haven't seen much like him on YouTube. It's one of those channels where they're trying to, they're showing off. They're really flexing their knowledge of animation, of modeling, of a lot of things. Arrow's the most recent one I found. Who else? I've shouted out Noodle. I like him, although he's not like a conventional animator. Like, he doesn't do big animation projects, but I like him. And I'm not sure who else fits in that category that I could name. Also, I fucked up. I'm supposed to leave my mech on the trolley. I mean, I was never big into the storytime animators. Nothing against them. I get it. I know why it's popular, but I don't really look for that. Okay, just checking that my cat can get up there on their own. Thanks for the gift, Chef the Ginger and sub Legendary Super Sand. What's the point of the colored bomby emotes? In chat, that just signifies how long someone's been subbed. So, like, the more fancy the little icon, the longer people have been subbed. The oldest one is a little Toon Link face, but I think only like 3 people have that. So I'm just guessing every boss in this game is a mouse. And I can't mercy kill. Or I can't mercy. Only kill. And now it's a Cuphead boss. This just keeps getting better. This is literally a Cuphead boss. And my sub doesn't have a rocket, so significantly less damage as well. I still don't consider myself a YouTube animator. It's more so, hitching a ride on a gimmick that clearly works for me. But I feel like I'm a better public speaker than I am visual animator, you know? I'm a better video editor than I am character animator, I would say. Not to, like, beat myself down. I'm proud of what I do, but the fun part for me is articulating, which is the most virgin thing I've ever said in my life, but it's true. Boy, I sure do love articulating. I saw some reviews of this game that said it's almost like a boss rush, and if it was like a Cuphead boss rush game, it would still be fun. It would still be worth it. And I'm kind of inclined to agree with that. It's not doing anything super different, but it's just like fun for what it does. You know, Aqua Cat. Ooh. Just want to ask, is the audio okay? Do I need to turn the game down? The cat do be fragging. Make a video on Route Flesh. I've not heard of that one. I'll look it up. I saw Channel 5 uploaded a video of a QAnon conference. I'm not going to talk too much about that, but one of the congresswomen is from my state, from Georgia, and she's an avid QAnon believer, and that just breaks my heart. So just daily reminder to know who's representing you. Because I do, and I wish I didn't. Mayuri Taylor Green is the name of mine. Can't ooh. Oh, I can destroy the rockets, but they're iffy. I'm learning the faster I click the button, the more damage I do. So I'm gonna definitely develop Parkinson's, but it's worth it if I can try this boss. Which I actually might do. Never mind. What instruments can I play? It depends on your definition of play. I mostly play my acoustic guitar, but I also have a bass, a harmonica, an electric keyboard, an automaton, an ocarina that I can play 2 songs on, and the meat flute. Pretty good at that. I've always wanted to learn a brass instrument, but I don't even really know the stuff I do have, so I can't justify buying a trombone. That or like a viola or a mandolin or something. You know, they say playing an instrument 15 minutes every day is good, especially when you're older and your brain gets mushy. Like, older people that play instruments just have better memory and brain control than non-musicians. Not to be an elitist or anything. Just saying it's a good hobby to pick up if you're looking for something. I mean, if you count synthesizers, I can play every instrument under the goddamn alphabet. Thanks, Enkalaka. Yeah, you know what I've noticed having uploaded more? I get a lot more sponsor opportunities in emails. Or not even sponsors, but just random game developers reaching out to me. Like, I made the MOBA video. I checked my email today, and I have a couple random emails from just fringe little MOBA developers, and they're like, yeah, I'm making a 4v4 MOBA game. No one's talking about it. Figured I'd just show you it, which I think is cool. Sean, Shammy sent me, Dreambound. It's like this MOBA that's supposed to be a successor to Dawngate, which I'm guessing nobody here recognizes that name. I truthfully didn't until I looked it up. It was a MOBA from like 2007. It was 7 years ago, not 07. It's an old MOBA that died, but apparently it was pretty good. Probably not going to play a lot of those emailed MOBAs, but it's cool to know, like, what's being made. By the way, I'm not taking any of the sponsorships. Most of them are for mobile games, like mobile RPGs, like, you know the ones. I had an email from someone offering to be an editor for my channel. They said them and their friend are a Spanish creator, but the CPM is lower in their country, so they're looking for contract work. And at the end of their email, they said, like, we think we could completely recreate your style. We're familiar with your work. And we could easily do it for a rate of $10 a minute. And I read most of that email, and I was like, huh, an editor. Could I use an editor? You know, I'm trying to work more. Like, maybe some editors would work. And I gotta tell you, the $10 per minute line really... You know, I'm hoping that was a typo, you know? Because that was the first thing I responded to. Like, hey, really appreciate the offer. Don't know if I can afford $600 an hour. But looked at your channel. You know, hope you find some work. Because I'm not really looking. I'm guessing they meant 10 an hour because that's pretty standard rate, 10 an hour, you know, minimum wage is like 7. It should actually be 15 to 20, but 10 for commission work is valid, I guess. Especially, like, for a sizable YouTube channel. Part of me feels like I should get an editor, but a part of me doesn't think anyone else can do my... It's not that they can't do my work, it's that the way I edit is so fucking jerry-rigged and makes zero sense that anyone I hire would, like, struggle to slow down and understand all of the shortcuts I take. I don't think you guys understand. I use Vegas Pro 15. This shit is like 7 years old. Vegas Pro 16 has automatic tracking. For any editor, you know, like, what you have 2 layers and you want the top one to track something on the bottom. It's a super basic thing. My editor doesn't have that. So whenever you see like text follow something on the screen, I edit every single frame of that manually. And it looks janky, but it works. And that's what I mean. Like, an editor would come in and just be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're trying to shovel your driveway with a spoon. That's what you're doing. All of my masking is manual. I don't have any automatic masking. So when I do one of those FUNKe brand door transitions where a door turns into the next clip, all that shit, every frame is manual. Some of the stuff I feel like is just I mean, I could explain this to an editor, but I've been trying to use color gradients and fades on, just to make like a certain style when I'm like showing the box art of a game, that kind of stuff. I would have to sit down and explain all of that. I don't know. I would have to find someone that really understands my craft. Which I think I could, but I don't know. I don't have the output right now that I need an editor, you know? Like, I'm putting out one thing every 2 weeks. I can manage that. If I had an editor, I would just run out of video ideas in a month and then be like, okay, what do I do now? But you're out of work. Just go up and down. That's all I need. Ugh. That was so close, too. That was 5 bars. An average Saturday for me. Artisanal hand-tracked door transitions. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I know I need new editing software. Again, I plan on picking up Premiere. I just been too lazy because I don't want to work on a video and learn. Just want to make a video. Keep turning around on accident. Oh wait, I can use the D-pad. This is way easier. I've been using the joystick this whole time. So I have to hit the glass. I can't hit the bottom of this shit. Doesn't seem like it registers. Damn, I'm macking this guy right now. With this mouse. Easy. Yeah, I'm epic. Surprised to find a rat underwater. Aren't rats like really good swimmers? Like they're in sewers a lot. I hear there are mice that can crawl out of toilets because they just muddle through the sewage systems. Anything over here? Yep. That was one of my fears when I was younger. Not mice, but of snakes coming out of my toilet and eating my ass. It was an irrational fear. I would argue it was rational. But in my defense, I live in Georgia where I find snakes in my yard sometimes, so I know they're around. I have not, Chuckles. Uh-oh. How do I... No. How do you feel about Georgia building a new nuclear power plant? Are they? I had no idea. I 100% support that. Fuck yeah. Nuclear energy, dude. That was the one thing I disagreed with about Bernie. He thought nuclear energy wasn't a long-term solution. He thought it was not clean enough. But it is. It's nuclear energy. Baby. It just gets a bad rap because, you know, a couple people grew extra eyes. But even all that was, like, avoidable. It was just bad plant management. A lot of the places where, plants exploded or leaked. A spin jump module. I thought that said spin jump noodle. Nice. This is such a Metroid game. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Good. I want a nuclear-powered car. I think that's the next level. I don't know about the efficiency difference on, like, if there's how much is lost on a nuclear power plant versus fossil fuels or wind energy, but I'm 100% in support of nuclear. Maybe not 100. I'm more or less an advocate for it, for its inclusion at least. Team Solar. You know, theoretically, we could put solar panels on every house in America if we invested into it as like a country, but we don't. But you could fund you could power everyone's house bills more or less off solar. Okay, this is tricky. What the? I'm playing Jump King right now. I mean, you joke about that, but there are solar-powered cars. There are cars with a solar panel on top, and for nighttime, I believe they're electric. They're hybrids. Or maybe they just have a battery that charges off solar. Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't hurt for me to do my own research more on fuel alternatives. I'm personally scared about it being too late. We should already be phasing out fossil. I'm not going to preach to the choir here. I'm not going to act like I have information anyone here doesn't know already. But we should already be phasing out fossil fuels and investing in wind and electric. But our last president genuinely believed that wind turbines were killing birds at an alarming rate. So all in all, we're a little bit behind on integrating. Because that's the big concern with wind. Birds flying into it. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but less birds die than people do from the world overheating. I'm not totally familiar with Biden's stance on it. I know he was a little iffy on the Green New Deal, I think, and he knows that, like, I think he's pro the Paris Climate Accord. I might just be talking out my ass. He acknowledges the problem, but I don't know how many steps he's doing to actually get there. So I'm not going to weigh in on it because I don't know the facts. Feels like he's kind of a compromise. I know. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Yeah, so I guess that's what I was referring to. Biden brought us back into the Paris Climate Accord that we for some reason left. Which is good. But again, I don't know. Wish I could talk more about it, but it's not totally my place to. Biden's a senile crackhead. Nah, bro. Didn't you read? He's trying to give everyone that got vaccinated $100. I'm sold. I mean, I'm glad he beat Bernie. Now, $100 more in my pocket. Socialism for the win. Nah, I'm... He's not, like, he wasn't my first choice, but he's probably the best outcome we could have realistically got in our situation, from my point of view, in my opinion. Like, are we still gonna be behind on social issues, on economic issues, on insert political issues? Yeah, but... You know how this whistle tune goes. Better than the alternative. So I have a double jump now, but I don't see any new areas to double jump to. I mean, I'm just worried about the next election happening, and whoever wins, we still have the oldest fucking president ever. We just have... We're like, we either get Blutarch or Redmond. Fucking corpse in a basket. President. Or Kamala. Which, I don't know what to say about that. I mean, Kamala has a roadmap. She already fucking knows what the plan is. Ugh. Hear me out, guys. Stem cell research. Bernie still has a chance. Up there. That's something. I guess, so the treadmill drained the water below me. Maybe I gotta go up and left. Thanks, Rat Audiobooks, for subbing. I'm going silent mode for a moment here, just so I can catch up. It's weird to think about that, like 50 years in the future, when we sort of progress age reversal. What happens, like, when we actually do have presidents who are like 98 but they look 40? I feel like that's gonna really, sort of unintentionally fuck over future generations. Because we already have a problem in politics where the old guard won't let go and pass the torch on. Or more accurately, young people don't fucking vote, so old people keep winning the vote. So what happens in the future when old people look like young people, and it's even easier for them to market themselves? Like, I'm not a fucking old person, I'm only 87. I'm not fucking old. And the worst part is, it's kind of true. Like, there's gonna be a 90-year-old who can bench press and push up 12 times more than you or me. And he's going to be running for president. And who do you think anyone's going to vote for? The guy that's been in politics for 70 years and looks 40? Or the guy that's been in politics for 20 years and looks 20? Looks 16. Because that's how good age reversal is. The 20-year-olds are going to look like teenagers. No one's going to fucking vote them in. The 50-year-olds are going to look like 20-year-olds. No one's going to vote them in. The 90-year-olds will look like 40-year-olds, and they're going to win every time. You're going insane? Just you wait. You'll see. You'll all see. You guys don't care because it's not a problem that's immediately in your peripheral vision. Everyone's dumber than me. JK. Oh boy, how the hell do I make that jump? You got nothing against the old guard? I do. I have a lot against the old guard. I mean, I guess it's not the old guard as much as it is... it's a little of both. It's the money. It's the billionaires and multimillionaires funding the old guard politicians, and the old guard politicians that refuse said donations. What's my favorite book? I'm not smart enough to give you an answer. I used to say Super Intelligence by Nick Bostrom, but this will be shocking. I've kind of gotten bored of the AI topic. Nothing's really happening. Recently I've been reading some Marcus Aurelius, philosopher. Dude has some shit hasn't aged quite as well. See, there's some stuff in his book talking about like I wish I had it nearby so I could paraphrase it. He was like, it's so awful. Some of the shit he says, like, so bad. He had one paragraph where he's saying, like, it's a natural inclination for someone to be attracted to his slave boy. And I read that and just went, oh, holy shit. What the fuck, Marcus Aurelius? There is so much to unpack about that. I didn't know that about him. I thought he was just like a popular philosopher. It's just like Stoic philosophy. It's just like, I don't know. That's not the most recent book I've been reading. The most recent I was reading was Trying to Explain Consciousness by... That's not the name of it, but it's a Sam Harris book. I don't know much about Sam Harris. I think he's got some skeletons in his closet too. But he's a well-renowned philosopher. I guess you could use that term. You disagree? Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fanboy by any means, but it's... I was at Barnes & Noble's, and the headline interested me, because I'm one of those shoppers. And he was just talking about, like, what does it mean to objectively be conscious? How is consciousness different from a bat to a human? How do you define it? You know, a bunch of useless questions that people with nothing better to do ask themselves. It was like he's having interviews with people, but I don't have anything interesting to quote on it for you. I thought it was interesting reading the Marcus Aurelius book, and I've brought this up before, seeing like how old it is, like 21 AD. and comparing like his society to ours. You know, he talks about waking up and writing, and man, I'm not good at paying attention. That was my takeaway. Shit. That just points out an even bigger difference in our society. No one has an attention span anymore. Myself included. Have I watched Midnight Gospel? Yep. Love it. Big fan of Duncan Trussell. He interviews some honest-to-God whack jobs, just weird people that I do not I don't agree with some of their views, but the Midnight Gospel has some of like, it has that exact sort of late night pillow talk that I live for. If you don't know the Midnight Gospel, animated by Pendleton Ward, guy that made Adventure Time, it uses conversations from a Duncan Trussell podcast where they talk about spirituality and what it means to be human and life and death and really deep topics. And they animate these little cartoon characters on off-world planets in sort of like fictional settings and give them lore. Like in one episode, they talk to the manifestation of death, and they just talk about death. In one, it's like a jailbreak episode where they just talk about so in the episode they talk about psychedelics and sort of coming down as and putting your anger into perspective. Like, you know, when you get angry and you maybe you bang on your desk or you yell and you say something you regret, and you look back later and you're like, that I don't want that to be me. Why am I acting like that? They have conversations like that where they just really break down human emotions. Good show. Fun show. Would recommend. I don't know if they're gonna do a second season, but I would watch it. I'm not lost, by the way, in this game. I'm in a new area right now. Not a new area. Back where I started. But I think I'm actually supposed to go here. New palette, Coffee Stain. Midnight Gospel is a good show to put your own life into perspective. It's one of those things where you hear two humans talk about a human thing, and you kind of like get it, you know? Just on a deep level. Makes you think about your own actions. I want to list my favorite episode, but it's hard to say because it's been a while. The last episode of it, he talks to his mom, which, if you don't know, Duncan Trussell's mom died. I want to say it was of a disease or cancer or something along those lines. And like a week or two before, she was on his podcast. Breast cancer. Right, his mom died of breast cancer, but they did a podcast a little bit before. And for the final episode of the Midnight Gospel, they animated that. In character, Clancy's talking to his mom right before she dies, and I'm tearing up a little bit talking about it. Not that you can see, but it's a real heart wrench, because you can tell how genuine the emotions were. And it fucking destroys you when you understand that really was like the last recorded conversation they had. Not the last conversation, but It was a really strong ending for that, for the episodes they put out. Yeah, that's another good thing too, that Refuse pointed out. Duncan, or on the show, he's the character's name is Clancy. The show's not about Clancy. It's two people talking, and Clancy is an interviewer. That's the dynamic. The person they're interviewing gives their perspective, and then Clancy chimes in with his own sort of perspective. There's a B plot, sort of following Clancy's life. And by the way, I'm just gonna say, like, that shit kind of fucked me up too. Because Clancy in the lore of this show is a space caster. He's basically a YouTuber in like a psychedelic spacey way. Like a multi-universe YouTuber. But he's not super big, and he's having fun doing what he loves, but like at the end of every episode, there's a little plot about him interacting with his family and the world around him, and you notice Clancy's not taking care of his shit. Like, his house is a mess, his computer's breaking down, his family is worried about him. And at the time when that came out, I was going through all that stuff. I wasn't taking care of my shit. I was a mess. My family was worried, and I didn't want to address it. So sitting down and watching a TV show about a character going through exactly that, it really fucked me up. Now, thankfully, I feel like I'm doing way better on a personal level. Pretty happy, keep taking care of myself. And I'm doing alright with my work, all things considered. But it added to the show for me. The show is called Midnight Gospel. It's on Netflix. Very good. If you're into the Adventure Time-y, like, mature adult cartoon, totally recommend it. And it's not for everyone. There are some people that might want, like, they're like, there's no plot here. It's just, they're just talking. But I liked it. On a side note, I finally caught up on the Adventure Time stuff they put out. I don't remember what it's called. It's like Adventure Time Tales or whatever. So after the show ended, a few years passed, and they finally put out some new episodes where they kind of give you closure for all the characters. Distant Lands. Yeah. So the Marceline and Bubblegum one really fucked me up. I loved the ending for... I don't know if I want to say what characters appear, but the episodes were really good closure for the series. If you're like me and grew up watching that show, you could totally, like, return to it. It's not confusing. Like, I didn't keep up with Adventure Time. I fell off, like, halfway through. And I watched the ending. I know a bit about Fern. I know a bit about the arm and the reincarnation and all that, but I don't know all the lore, and I still followed along. You don't watch cartoons? Consider yourself lucky. I mean, cartoons are great, but it's very hard to, like, in a social setting, someone's like, so what have you been watching? It's hard to bark up and be like, Adventure Time Distant Lands. Because you gotta be around very specific people that get it, otherwise... just no one really cares. Thankfully, I have some friends that are, like, into mutual interests, so I'm not out in the dust. Would I rewatch it as a 24-year-old? If I had theoretically never watched it? Yeah, but I don't know if I'd get it. Because the first season of Adventure Time is way more mathematical. Slam a cow. It's just sort of nonsensical. There's a plot there, but they're just goofing around. The novelty of Adventure Time is like, I started watching it when it was nonsensical, and then it became something somewhat sensical. Plus, Finn ages in the show. I mean, they don't totally show it, but Finn starts the show at like 13 and it ends when he's like 18. And he gets taller. They have some episodes where he's an adult. It's not a flashback necessarily, or it's not a flash forward necessarily. They just have really weird plots where he grows up. Yeah, I mean, I'd recommend it, but I would probably, like, jump around. I don't know if I'd watch it chronologically. And I'd probably have more fun just watching a different show, to be honest, but that said, I mean, I value what Adventure Time gave me. You struggle to find good anime? Yeah, don't we all, man? I still try to look for anime, but just nothing sticks with me. I don't like cliche stuff. I don't like battle anime. I don't like tournament arc anime. I don't like moe. I don't like school anime. I like overarching story anime, you know? And they don't make them like that. I know I need to pick up Chainsaw Man. But, like, the Mob Psychos, the FMAs, that shit's rare. Unfortunately. Yeah, by the way, I'm totally lost. Just running around. Oh, this is... Okay. Never mind. Found a part that I couldn't previously go to. Cartridge module. I got a new palette. Nicotine. I think I prefer coffee. Yeah, I guess I'll just go down. I'm sure there's still good anime out there. So the animation on Skate was good, but the plot... Like, it's kind of a battle anime, but they battle by skate racing. But the animation's good, so it's kind of fun. But I haven't watched the last few episodes of it. The animation was mostly all I had going for it. I wasn't attached to the characters. Have I watched Madoka Magica? Yeah, 5 years ago. Yeah. But I wasn't paying attention. I was watching it at an old girlfriend's house. So I don't totally remember the plot of Madoka Magica. Don't know if I'd watch it again. I can't even remember the last anime I watched. Like, I've definitely picked some stuff up in the last few weeks, but it just nothing sticks, man. Get out the way, mech. Oh, wait, there's a fucking rock down there. Duh. Ugh. Consult the map. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. So, top left on the map, there's a little unexplored room. That's where I gotta be. And I am the literal furthest possible route away from it. Oh, get ready for some backtracking. And there's not a teleport, so I have to backtrack. That's my mistake. Opinion on soup? I'm not a big... I don't take clothing that seriously. I mean, what I've been doing most recently is watching the last 2 seasons of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And it hurts to say, one of my favorite sitcom of all time. I used to say it ages so well. With every season, it keeps getting better. But the last 2 seasons, man, it feels like they aren't characters anymore. They're just actors trying to squeeze the characters. You know? Like, Mac is gay. Dennis is a psychopath. Charlie's an idiot. Which every sitcom flanderizes, but at least Always Sunny had a lot of really funny subversions of sitcom tropes. And more recently, I don't know, it just... The jokes don't really land. Like, the episodes aren't bad. There was one episode where Dennis... So Dennis drives like a 1973 Honda something. And only listens to Rick Astley. But his car, like, gets destroyed. And he has to buy a more... What was the word he used? He had to get a different car, and he changed his whole personality. Just because he got a new car. And he starts hanging out with this dude and, does fantasy football, but learns that the guy has the exact car, his old car model. And he buys it off him and goes back to being an asshole, and that's the whole plot. A Range Rover. So the plot is, like, Dennis's personality is fleeting. But, like, they've already done that. They do that all the time with the characters. The characters act different, they get what they want, and they go back to being assholes. It's like, it's funny, but I've seen it so many times, you know? Still love the series, but, man... Worried it might be time that they, actually just retire those characters or break them. Or something. Or leave it on an open ending, you know? Reboot the series in 20 years when they're all old. And Frank is dead. Or not, you know, who knows, how well his genes are. How good his genes are. Danny DeVito. The bark palette. Oh, that looks more pleasing. Yes. Bark. Like a dog treat. I'm talking about Danny DeVito dying in 20 years. He's already old, so Frank will be dead. I mean, I hope he's not. I love Danny DeVito, but I'm just saying, 20 years? He's already looking pretty old. Well, I have, I guess, explored everywhere? No, wait, there's an elevator. Goes further down. Here we go. Yep, this is where I gotta be. Back on track. I'm really gonna be following the mini-map here. But I know where I'm going now. How did I beat V2? I still wonder. V2 is a hard as shit boss in Ultra Kill. But I used to MGE like daily as Scout, so I was a little prepared. Fuck. How was that not far enough? MGE. It's a 1v1. It's just a mod where you 1v1 in TF2. And the V2 fight is basically a 1v1 against V2. I have no idea how to do that. But given I can't get to the top left, I'm guessing I can't go top right either. I think I need to go get another upgrade. Yikes, don't shoot. Trying to do like a frog voice. Is that a... Hi-ho. Is that a cat in a robot suit? Well, I guess I'm one to talk. Aren't you? Meow. Listen, maybe we can help each other out. I can modify your gun, but I'm short on fuses. Give me 7 cartridges and we can talk upgrades at Chew. You can upgrade me. Woo. I hope I don't have to give up my cartridges. I like having color palettes. Yeah, I must have to get an upgrade. There's no way to go anywhere. Thanks, Brosif. I animate in Source Filmmaker. Ow. Did you guys know that 99% of unfinished sentences So this is definitely where I need to be going. I feel bad that when I first started playing this game, my thought was, oh, it's like Celeste. Cool. Which is really just a compliment to Celeste more than it is a diss to this game. Not a diss, but like... comparisons can always sort of degrade the inherent value of an indie. Sentry. Was that supposed to be hard? Comparing games is tricky, because like for videos, I don't want to describe games by comparing them to other stuff, because it feels like it's shifting the focus away and sort of taking credit from a good game. But at the same time, you want people to understand what to expect, and saying it's kind of like this if you know that is a really effective way of conveying something to people that might know about another game. So there's kind of a fine line, at least as a creator, on how much you want to do it. Cats hate water, but thankfully they're neutral to lava. Scientific fact. Yes. Do I have a favorite movie? Yeah, Shrek 1. I wish I was joking. I don't know, Perfect Blue. It's an anime movie, but I count it. I'm trying to think of some good thrillers, because one of my favorite genres is thriller, horror stuff. I really wished Brightburn was better. If it was, I would have been tempted to call that, but it's not that good. It's like an evil Superman plot. I love Perfect Blue because no matter how many times I watch it, I'll still never understand what the fuck is happening. I wish I could summarize the plot for you guys so you understand this anime movie. So it follows this, I guess, actress, or this, like, model. But the line between her work and her life blurs more and more. And the movie is presented in a way that you can't totally tell what's real, what's imaginary, what's in someone's imagination, and what's, I don't know, like a premonition. What's real and what's not. The line gets blurred. And it's up to you as a viewer to kind of tell, like, connect the dots. And, you know, there's a lot of different plots about her fans stalking her, about her managers micro-managing her, I think. It's like a pretty complex character film. It's not like any conventional anime movie. Like, it's an anime movie, but it's not... Don't let the word anime dissuade you. It is a movie, you know? And I'm not saying it's a Citizen Kane, but it's like... I'm not a super big movie buff. I like that movie. So there's either a button in this room to turn off that, or I gotta go somewhere else. What is Citizen Kane? No one knows what Citizen Kane is. It's just like an idiom. It was like a movie from the, I don't know, like 70s to 90s. It was like a noir detective film or something. It got really good ratings, so it became an idiom to say, it's like the Citizen Kane of X. But it's not like... I don't think the average person that's seen it really thinks it's like the penultimate movie. The greatest film. Oh, it's too hot, I can't get out of my mech. That makes sense. And I probably butchered the genre, but it's just a movie. That's all you need to know. Oh, it's from 1930. That makes more sense, honestly. That makes sense. That explains why it caught on as an idiom. Because if it was from the 70s, no one would care. So I don't think it was a noir film. I think it was just a black and white film. I mean, I'd honestly say Perfect Blue's one of the better anime movies in general, like one of the best. Like, you know, I like Ghibli, but I don't know, like Spirited Away, Mononoke, their plots don't totally catch me the same way Perfect Blue did. Those were like sort of feel-good, comfy, cozy movies, but they didn't challenge me as a human mind, you know? So I can't get into any of those new rooms right now. Damn, this is tricky. I have to find like a heat valve to shut off. I'm hoping the Uzumaki film? It's a film, right? Like, it keeps getting pushed back. I think it's a full film, if not like a series. They're turning Uzumaki by Junji Ito into like a animated form. I'm hoping that's up there. It's not gonna be like the greatest anime movie ever. The first half will catch you, but the second half, buckle in. You'll have opinions. Let's just put it that way. I'm excited for it. It's gonna have a really cool visual style, and Junji Ito has a very unique writing form. It's like a collection of short stories that tangentially relate to each other. It's like world building more than it is developing a singular plot. But there is some singular plot development too. Would recommend. And I bring this up a lot. Summer Wars, that's almost like an honorary Ghibli film. It's not as good as Ghibli, but it's, I don't know, it's like well produced. It's pretty good. Bit of a cliche plot where dude visits his girlfriend and what's that Facebook VR thing they're doing? They're trying to make a social media VR platform. It's like that, but it's not VR. It's just a social media platform everyone uses, and then like an AI goes rogue in it. And they gotta, like, fight it on their computers. But it's also like a family film. Just like this little family living in their cottage in Japan. It's weird. I haven't read Berserk, no. I know Dark Souls is highly inspired by it. And rip to the creator of Berserk. What's that smell? Is that a little kitty in here there? I haven't seen one of those in years. I'm gonna melt you like a furry popsicle. Boss fight. SAO Facebook, that's a good way to put it. I know I need to read Berserk. Still trying to make my way through... Shit. I've forgotten the name. Starts with a V. Viking, Thorfinn, Thorn, Thors. Shit, what the fuck was it called? Haven't been reading it recently. Vinland Saga. I need to finish Vinland Saga before I move on to Berserk. But it's one of those pretty long series. I'm not the last of my kind. The lava that flows through our pipes will eat our family's cause until the time immemorial. Brother, avenge me. Dead. I just killed the Kool-Aid Man's cousin. Well, yeah, Vinland's ongoing, but it's still like there's like 7 volumes. And I've only gotten through 2. I'm hoping that opened up some of the old areas. I'm enjoying this game. I'm glad I picked it up. I just wanted like a little fun game to play through. Thoughts on the blow-up of MMOs? Yeah, I've seen Final Fantasy XIV's like doing numbers, right? It's cool. I got my MMO phase out of me. It's really hard to catch me again because every MMO just feels like a time sink that's trying to keep my attention without providing me that much deep stimulation. I don't know, they were never that catchy for me. I never got a 99 in RuneScape. I quit WoW after level 20. I got to like level 55 in Black Desert Online, but that's only because my roommate wanted me to. And the only time I've ever looked at Final Fantasy XIV was when I made a video that necessitated mentioning it. And if you count Destiny 2, I put some hours in that. I guess it comes down to the gameplay for me. I like attentive hack and slashes, you know, Metal Gear Rising, Dark Souls. But no MMOs have given me that kind of fun combat experience. Even Black Desert Online, which was a little better, really was not that much better. It was still mashing buttons to produce dopamine. Which I guess is a simplification of every video game ever, but it's like amped up to 10, you know? Like autopilot. You hack and slash in Dark Souls. Both of those things exist. What I'm saying is, MMOs don't have fun combat for me. To me. To me. I remember at the Hella Mega concert while Green Day was setting up, they played Queen. They played Bohemian Rhapsody, and the crowd cheered louder at the end of that. Louder than they did for the end of Weezer. For any Weezer song. For a pre-recorded Bohemian Rhapsody. I just thought that was funny. Listening to Bohemian Rhapsody live makes you rethink the song itself. Well, I didn't even think that was possible. But it makes you realize, like, why it was written that way. Like, it is the perfect make the crowd sing along song. Oh Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. It's being in a full stadium of people singing that part of Bohemian. It changes your life. It's like when you're 9 and you first go to church and everyone's like speaking in unison and it blows your fucking mind. Like, this is crazy. It's like that. Like, very few bands elicit that level of interaction. It's almost like Freddie was talented or something. I almost called him Freddie Queen because I forgot his last name. Freddie McCordy. So this loops back into that area I couldn't reach before. I thought I had to, like, open a door, but no. It's different route. Forgot about knockback. Oh, you're peeving me off, man. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? It was even better because it was pitch black by the time that played, so everyone was pulling out their phones and doing the candlelight thing. It was magical. Oh wow, I can skip a platform there. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Thomas, New York. Funny seeing all these extra little routes that are clearly meant for moving as a cat. But I just can't use any of them. Oh, I'm fucked. I've lost all my health in one room. Ozzy Black Sabbath. Fun fact. Weezer wrote Hash Pipe and offered to give it to Ozzy Osbourne. But he said, "This is the worst shit I've ever fucking heard. Give me another bat." Verbatim. Okay, the second half of that's true. How? H-O-W. In all caps with spaces in between each letter. Italicized. You want to understand the ratings of my video? No one understands. Not even Weezer fans understand my rating system. I'll give you a hint. It's not all subjective. When I say Orange Door is half maladroit, I'm not saying it's half mediocre. I'm saying the first half of it's really good, but the second half of it just repeats the shit they already did. Like every Maladroit song, the first half of it's catchy, and then the second half they give up and repeat what you've already heard. What I'm saying is, Get to the Orange Door is fun and catchy, but the second half of the game is just repeating the shit you've already done. When I say it's Rock and Roll Part 3, I'm not saying it's, like, pretty good, but underproduced. I'm saying the songs are amazing, but the mixing, the production isn't that good, but the songs are great. I like a very subjective taste, right? Like, I'm speaking in a way only I will ever understand, because all rating systems are inherently worthless. Also, some of the solos kind of suck in Rock and Roll Part 3, I'll be honest. They don't suck, but, like, the intros last for way too long. The solos just repeat themselves sometimes, and it's annoying. No one gets what I'm talking about, and I'm gonna move on. What would deserve a Black Album? Something that... something that gets unfairly... something that's trying to act different without actually being different. And it has some good ideas, but it doesn't wow anyone. It would have to be a really specific example for me to pull out a Black Album. My opinion on that's changed. I think the Black Album's catchy. I just think half of the songs are dog water. And... you know, the first time I listened to the Black Album, it came on by accident, and I wasn't looking, and I went, holy shit, this new 21 Pilots album fucking sucks. Wait, no, it's just a mediocre Weezer album. Which is funny to say because I hear the last 21 Pilots album fucking sucks. I liked Blurry Face. I get a lot of shit for that, but I liked it. Taking my time on my ride. Oh, 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 I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Aye, aye, aye. Not going in that room because I know there's nothing in there. That changes everything. I didn't even think that would land. Wow. They know what they're doing here. Breaking my fucking back. But I did it. Glad to help fusing. The more people that find good games, the better, you know? Tame Impala. I'm more of a fan of Dame Impala. Otherwise known as Melody's Echo Chamber. I mean, they're good. 'Cause I was still unsure. But it's got nothing to do with you. I liked that album that Disciples was off of, but I'm not crazy about Tame Impala. They're not someone I would fanboy over. Something I'd like play at a party if I was cooked, maybe, but not just like in my own free time turn on. Making good time here. Might beat the game within 5 hours. Intruder alert. Stop right there. He has a mustache.
Gasp! It was you! I know what you did to my brother. You ended his life prematurely. Before he had a chance to grow a mustache. As the old saying goes, love is thicker than blood. My brother, I'll avenge you. Hello, everybody. My name's The Next Boss Fight. Today we're going to be stomping kittens.
Which sounds like something Markiplier would say. What's Markiplier doing these days? Being rich. Yeah. I stream for the chat interactions. That's really why I'm here. You guys should interact with each other more. It entertains me. Whomp. Do you think Markiplier's ever seen the smut people have made of him? Like the Jacksepticeye stuff? I feel like he must have seen it, at least once. Like at that level, people must be sending it indiscriminately, right? Like you check your business email, and you just see, Freddy Fazbear sucking your cock in a stencil drawing. I mean, that really has to make your morning. I mean, to be honest, every YouTuber's a narcissist. I feel like that's something you search out for at some point. Just out of curiosity. Not that I'd know. I just, like, imagine YouTubers probably do that. Probably. Am I a narcissist? I am the least narcissist person you've ever met. I'm such a non-narcissist, people wish that they were as un-narcissistic as me. I'm almost like the best person at being humble, maybe. People are saying this. Yeah, a little. Dude, when your whole job is watching back your own content while you're editing it and making sure it's like funny. Like, would I laugh at this? Were I a human? Yes, okay, we're done. Like, you have to be a little narcissistic. So, 100%. There was, like, a good quote on it. It's not about whether you're narcissistic, it's, like, whether or not you treat people badly. Because you can have pride, but that doesn't mean you can talk to other people like they're inferior or lesser, or, you know, like you're more valuable or anything like that. And it doesn't mean you should talk like everyone's interested in what you're saying. I mean, imagine if we made a platform where people just talked and assumed that everyone wanted to hear what they were saying. Like in real time, maybe. With like a 4-second delay. For server reasons. It would be a nightmare. It's okay, as long as they have a bathing suit rule, we'll be fine. It won't get out of hand. Hold on, I need to pick me up. There we go. I'm trying to quit. That's a little better, I guess. I'm kind of missing bark. I didn't realize the low contrast was a lot easier on the eyes. It's really just... it's just the bright white that hurts, honestly. Jeez, Lewis. This guy is significantly harder than his brother. That's what she said. Damn. Didn't know this was a bullet hell. When the big laser things come up, I can't get any closer. So if my shots hit, it's like nothing I can do about that. Oh, you know what? I think I am standing needlessly far, though. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How'd I find this game? I don't know. Steam sale. That's how I found most games. Just Steam says, hey, you probably play this. And I go, yeah. Please stop selling my information. No. Okay. Well, I'll play it anyways. Tricky because of the rocket knocks me too far to hit with my shots. Almost like an intentional design or something. Alright, I've learned like the button mash formula.
Although my body may crumble and my heat may dissipate, my mustache will live on forever.
Ka-chink. What? What's this then? Should have hit that Savio point, huh? If Steam became a more general online retailer, Amazon would be left in the dust immediately. That is the funniest joke I've read all night, and it wasn't even a joke. I've had that discussion with my dad. He's like, all the millennials and Zoomers just need to what's the word? Just protest Amazon, you know? Just walk out. Just refuse to buy stuff from Amazon. And then they won't have as much power. It's like, yeah, that's definitely how it works. Small businesses can't afford to open because it's easier to get it off Amazon. They have overseas, plenty of older, like, boomer customers. People need work and Amazon hires, and there's no other smaller places to work. And even a lot of the smaller places that do work are owned by Amazon, so you're still working for them. Yeah, I don't think protesting or boycotting is really gonna stop Mr. Bezos from his round trips into space. That was the part I just couldn't really understand with his argument. It's like, if all the Amazon workers boycott Amazon, where are they gonna get jobs? At, like, an equally low-paying burger flipping job? So what's the end goal here? To make Amazon not have a monopoly, or just to make Amazon pay their workers more? Because if you boycott it and they pay you more, they still have a monopoly on everything. If you boycott them and work somewhere else, they still have a monopoly on everything. Here's an idea. Tax him. I don't support murder. 100% I'm against killing someone. But, you know, if Bezos didn't have a return flight, you know, just like some intern didn't fill up enough fuel to come back. Or, you know, the trajectory was a little off, and while he's coming back to Earth, it just flies a little to the left and keeps going straight, you know? That's not anyone's fault, really. That's just, you know, nature. Space travel's hard. Probably not going to be getting my next Twitch payout. Violence is never an option, but we kind of have this rule, right, in fantasy, where when a dragon is hoarding gold, you're not the bad guy for taking the gold, right? It's almost like a challenge. If you can sneak into a dragon's lair and take its gold, you get to keep it. If you slay the dragon, you keep its gold, right? So, food for thought. I can't think about that stuff too much because it just depresses me. Thinking about like how much a single tax hike on billionaires could pretty much fund anything we needed. Like anything. College, pay off all the debt. Pay raises, you know, would be pretty, be a lot easier for I don't know. I guess there's no overlap between taxing them and pay raises, but I think there's a lot of benefit that's, you know, wonder what the holdup is. Wonder who's the person stopping it from happening. Anyways, enough hot takes. I know no one else in the world thinks this way. Actually, that's pretty shitty too. Like, even without taxing the billionaires, if you took funds away from our military industrial complex, which uses 10 times the budget of any other country, in a time where there's no major war. I mean, we're creating our own wars to fight, but there's no like major war, essentially, outside of against the terrorist groups we created. If we took some of the funding away from that and redistribute it into social causes, would kind of only, not only, but kind of, there'd be some benefit there, huh? That said, I think, it's a multi-layered solution. I think you can reprioritize taxing budget, and fund tax billionaires more. Don't fund them. But you know what I really want? This is a hot take of the century. I bet you'll never fucking heard this. Let me decide how my taxes are allocated. You can decide like the majority, but let me like choose 10%. I want at least 10% of my taxes to go towards social programs, towards education. Just some input. You know, we kind of. I don't know about you, but it would really feel like I'm. redistributing the means of productions. I don't think that applies here. I think that's an economic thing. It would give me more voting power. Me as a citizen would have more power in my democracy. And you know, it's a democracy, so that feels important. If you don't like political funk, just talk about a video game. Just jangle some keys in front of me. Otherwise, you know what you get. Shit. Yes, I gotta go like all the way to the right. Fuck, I had a really good political joke there. What's the Fiddleton window, the Devilton window? There's like a term for, no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. Overton window. Hold on, I'm gonna redo the joke. Everyone laugh. Have your lulls ready. Looks like I have to go all the way to the right. Just like the Overton window! Yeah. I can't actually go straight there. I have to, like, do a detour to get there. For those who don't know, the Overton window refers to the political hemisphere of a country based on how left and right its politics are. As the Overton window shifts in any one direction, it means that the popular politics of any one country is shifting in a certain direction. That was a bad explanation. Listen, I play video games. When the Overton window shifts to the right, it means the political discussion is weighing more towards conservative talking points than it is progressives. And there's less discussion of left politics. That's what it is. Video games are pretty cool, except when they get political. Keep those out of my video games. So I played MGS5 the other day and I fucking loved it. Can't wait to see what Kojima does next. This is a conundrum. You didn't see that. Both of the sorry, Freudian slip. Gotta look for another room. What do you think about the diversification of current superheroes in modern media? Do you mean diversification as in, like, representation, or do you mean diversification of Their special abilities. I'd like to see more African American heroes that don't have electricity powers. Feels like that feels almost racist. I don't know. I'm tired of superhero media. Elaborate. It's a cliche for African American superheroes to use electric or fire abilities. Please elaborate. No. It's just like a trope. I mean, it doesn't seem like superhero movies are that diverse. I don't know. I don't fucking care. I just remembered. I don't fucking care. At all. Bruh. Where do I go? Spider-Man movies peaked with Superman movies peaked with Spider-Man 3. It's all downhill since then. So I'm guessing I got one more brother to beat. And this comes down to finding him, but... given I've seen this room 6 times, you can guess how that's going. I can't tell if I'm getting old and I've just seen like every interesting movie genre, or if Hollywood is just super uninspired and they don't fucking know how to innovate. Like, are we at a point in history where a lot of the best ideas are tapped out and everything will always inevitably be a derivative? Or is it just easier to market remakes and reboots? Who knows? Really? Who knows? Fuck, so I keep trying to get into the room below this, but I get lost because I can't go down here, and I have to go all the way left. Give me Metroidvanias with fast travel. That's all I ask for. That's all I want. Press R. This is new. Huh. I have a dash. Dash pretty cool. When you think about it, dashing is fast travel. Thanks for the sub, Mobilities. Oh, man. Then where is this jack-off? I have to get back to the elevator. But that door's fucking blocked. I've checked the rightmost 2 doors. I've checked. The top right door, I've checked. The one right below me, I've checked. The one southmost, I've checked. The one to the far, far left I've checked. It's blocked by lava. The H key? I'm on controller, man. You can dash through lava? How does that work? I think you're clowning me. I think you're doing like a little Joker trolling. Oh wait, do you mean that? I think you mean that. I'm smart. Yeah, that would have saved like 30 minutes of my backtracking if I had figured that out. What the fuck, chat? It's your job. You had one job. And it was to spam press R, you mongoloid, 30 times so I'd see it. All I ask of you. Oh, I hope it's a save point. Get back where I came. There's a save point. Thanks, Bennett. Benita. Thanks, Benita. At least I know where to go now. You guys don't understand. The timing is really fickle. It's harder than it looks. Bunch of bits from Stormy Chew. Hey, I know that name. I've sung it like 3 times. I can't remember. Thank you, man. Thank you, being. Thank you, person. I appreciate it. There it is. You just paid off my car. A hot rat? Not the first time I've seen one. Because there was a video game about a fire mouse. Not my fault they made Stuart Little's girlfriend so hot. Probably use that dash I learned about. This is Hopeless. For the rat. I like the Kool-Aid fight more. Need to cool down with a nice cup of water. So the problem is these little side platforms sparkle with fire. And I just can't rely on shooting them from the side. But my rockets do not come out quickly downwards. Like, I just can't... It seems like I can land there, but it's a split second. Like, it's not even worth trying. And instead of fighting the boss, I'm sitting here trying to explain why I can't beat it. That's a defeatist attitude if I've ever seen one. Dashing is hard to do because if I dash while I'm dropping it, I go too far. I think I just need to learn the attacks. Because I can dash through his little firewall. Yeah, I got this. I just gotta play super defensive. The hitbox is pretty generous, too. Oh boy, a second phase! I've learned it. Fuck. Oh, I hate when that happens. I have to hit 3 buttons at once. The jump, the neutral shoot, and the rocket downwards. I mean, I don't have to. But the Neanderthal DNA in my brain is saying, hit button, quick, shoot, go, orange, give me orange, orange, give me orange. blows my mind that we had Coco the gorilla, who could basically just talk, right? There was a talking gorilla. But there's no other gorilla that's like that verbal. How is it there was just one gorilla that was a fucking English language savant? Or I guess ASL savant. But we can't replicate that within a tribe of apes. I mean, imagine teaching a bunch of gorillas ASL, then releasing them to the wilds and just letting them chat with each other. Would they write fan fiction? It's probably not the right question to ask. Yeah. Well, Coco the gorilla did speak ASL, or like not ASL per se, but like they taught her a form of sign language, I think. I don't know if it would like transfer to like an actual ASL speaker, but she was capable of complex sentences. She wasn't writing novels or anything, but she could say like, she could talk about her favorite show, which was what was it? Mr. Rogers. She like loved Mr. Rogers and could talk about him. Yeah, the gorilla got to meet Mr. Rogers. It was kind of funny watching Mr. Rogers get hugged by a gorilla. And even though it's Mr. Rogers and he's happy-go-lucky, you could tell he was a little uncomfortable being hugged by a gorilla that could snap him like a fucking twig if it pleased at any moment. But it wouldn't. This program block is too good. Damn. I'm contemplating whether it's even worth trying to juggle above it, or if I should just stay below. That's what she said. Fuck. You fall under the platform and you lose 2 bars. You don't lose 1. I'm tempted to take an attack there, but it's just really not worth it. Because phase right after is just free. Okay, I have an idea. Rocket from the side, neutral from the top. Because I can hit A and X together way easier than I can B and A. I uploaded the Lunchbox playlist to Spotify wrong. It's not on Spotify at all. If it's on there, it's not by me. Oh, this is my worst run yet. I'm that jumpy ball for anyone who can't follow what the hell's happening on screen. I'm not the giant rat. Fuck! I whiffed the last rocket and I knew it was a fumble the second that happened. This is the one. This is the one. Have your Poggers and PogChamps and Pepe Jams and Keck Pleases and W Lulls and whatever is currently popular at this point in time on this platform, because this is the one. Watch, I'm going to perfect this first phase, not lose more than 1 bar of health, which is the ideal amount, actually. It's an achievement to lose 1 bar on this fight. But 2 is actually how you get... 3 is how you get the It's starting this phase way earlier than it normally does. I don't know what happened. No, it's I'm doing a buffer overload glitch, where you die in second phase after losing your health in a very... Okay, that one was just dumb. When you lose your health in a very specific way, it buffer overflows his HP, so he takes double damage on the next fight. It's actually strats to do what I just did. You wouldn't get it, you're not a coder. The fucking fog cloud damages me now. What is this, a fucking vape commercial?
Morty, you gotta drop the jewel pod, Morty. It's not good for you.
Gotta do a little prayer here. Come on, join in. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, that was my phone. Okay, I'm ready. I thought of praying for world peace, but then I realized it would be really cool if I could beat the boss on this next try. So I went with that. See, I'm not fucking with you. It went... The second phase started way faster than usual for some reason. Fuck. Oh god, oh god! It keeps getting worse! It keeps... Like, you try to jump, but you're below him, so you jump into him, and then you fall down because you took damage. Then you try to jump again, but you're below him. You failed me, God. That's not me, so desperate I'm going to religious, saviors. I'm just mad at myself. I failed myself there. Not, yeah. I'm gonna fight this one with my controller upside down. Just to see if I can do it. So far, so good. 3 bars down, 4 bars. Can we get 5? It's right side up again. I didn't want to give anyone a heart attack from going too hard. This is for your safety. I don't think I have the license to do that anyways. You know, when my rocket explodes on the projectile, but the projectile doesn't go away, that feels a little unfair. Because it blocks my view without even destroying the projectile that I hit. Any cool cooking recipes? No. But I've been eating a tomato basil. I think that's been my favorite for like a month, but that's my favorite veggie burger. Just been eating that. Can we all agree on the best flavor of, like, potato chip, of, like, snack, I guess? And that's tomato, and no one makes it. No one makes, like, tomato potato chips. Even though it's the best tasting crisp on the market. Like, nothing comes even fucking close. If you go to, like, a Trader Joe's or something, you can get, like, a tomato cheese curd thing. It's like a cheese nip, but tomato. And it's probably the only S-tier snack out there. You know? Ranch doesn't come anywhere close. Salt and vinegar doesn't come anywhere close. Barbecue, don't make me fucking laugh. But tomato, it's like an untapped market. Like no one's caught on yet. Guess I didn't hit my dash button there. I mean, like, after this stream, I'm probably gonna go make some chorizo tacos, chorzyro, as they're colloquially called, short zero. That, like, I want to cry. I want to fucking... I want to quit video games and make fucking home design content. I want to teach people how to make the most space out of their fucking closet. You put all of the long sleeves on the left. You move the disc next to the doorway. That way there's more room on the back wall. I'm already erasing the part of my brain that plays video games. It's over. No DMG waste. So the thing I need to watch out for when he changes phases, he just has two giant cloud attacks that are super hard to dodge. Wrong way! I give up. I give up, man. Dash. Dash. When in doubt, dash. It's my only chance. I need some coffee. Ow, my eyes. This game is usually 3 hours long, by the way. I'm like 5 in. And this isn't even the final boss. But God, do I hope it is. I don't know why my brain doesn't register that I can dash through that shit. He puts a giant laser wall up and I'm just like, I'm fucked. But I'm really not. All I gotta do is that. Then I can just fucking stall him out. Like, it's not as hard as I'm making it out to be. It's just, there's so little damage output when I dodge past him. I get one shot in. But it's so much easier. Place your bets. Yay if you think FUNKe will beat it. Nay. I didn't even finish the sentence. I didn't even finish the sentence. Well, it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Why? I usually get until like half health. Why do you gotta do it so early, man? I mean, I guess this is easier. feeling... It's feeling like a real yay, you know? His fucking dust particles, damn it, are damage. Thank you, Lord, for giving me the things I need. The sun and the rain and the apple seed. The Lord's been good to me. Amen. No, I have to save! I have to save! Let me back in, please! Please, I haven't saved yet. I'm begging you. On the door to the right. Just open it up. Just open it. I had 1 foot in the doorway. 1 foot in the doorway, it doesn't count! I learned today that I still remember the entirety of Johnny Appleseed. That's what I remembered. Okay, so that clears out the whole place. I'm good then. Coolant module. I can shoot 3 rockets before overheating. Beggar's time, baby. Oh, it feels so good to be out of my mech. Free shortcut. Gotta get back to the other side of it. But yeah, we're Gucci. So I've got to be on the tail stretch of this. I'm guessing I clear out this area, take on a final boss, and the game ends. That's a FUNKe guarantee. Boom. 9 lives. Deuce. What button lets me piss on the bed? There's a designated meow button. I'm happy about that. We Mega Man, boys. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors to go. Explores. Yeah, see, there's a designated cat area, but what's the point? Unless there's a treadmill. I don't see a reason I would ever go up there. Because enemies don't even spawn. It's not like the platforming is harder. Ah, shit. So I need to go down here, but I think I need my meg. I deserve that. I'm a little closer to that other door, though, so no biggie. This is 5% luck, 20% luck, 15% concentrated power of luck, 50% luck, 50% luck, and 100% reason to remember the luck. Wait, fuck, that doesn't even work. That's a cat door. Damn it, I literally don't have another option. I have to go down. That's what she said. I take that back. That one was weird. Sounded better in my head. Listen, not every joke is gonna be golden, alright? Tell us a good joke. Once upon a time, a streamer made a funny joke that was... well, that was nice and everyone laughed at it and smiled afterwards. The end. I'm at a point in my life where I'm so bad at being funny, I have to just create fan fiction of a scenario where I am. So, it's the area to be, but I don't know if anything actually connects back to this. I read the manga of JoJo, but I didn't read 8, even though I know it's like more or less done. Where do you want me to go? Clearly a room up there. Right? But it also clearly connects to something else. How long am I streaming? I'm just trying to beat this game, but it's taking way longer than I thought it would. Thought I'd be in and out in an hour. It's gonna be longer than last night's stream. Let's go to one of these other doors. Oh, duh. I abandoned my catsuit last time. That wasn't necessary at all. It's gonna be safe here. Boss room. Nope. Diversion room. Do you think Metroid Prime 4 will have Metroids in it? I hope it does. That'd be cool. One, two, three, four, five. Oh. So if I get 6 of those, I think some dude will give me an upgrade, but haven't found another. Oh, speak of the devil. A virtual cat pal. Oh yeah, that sounds really... That looks inviting. Let's try it out. I have no complaints here. This is fine. I feel like I have my nightlight on 100% right now. Ow, fuck. It's so bad going back to it. It's now even the nice one is too bright for my eyes. Virtual Cat ruined every other palette. So I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really just in a rush to get to where I need to go right now. My least favorite part of Metroidvanias is when you've completed everything in an area and you just have to world tour it all to get back to the progression point. Like, what is this? It's a dead end. What is it? Oh, it is. And I dropped too far, so I can't even double check. Cat path? I don't see a cat path. See, there's... Oh, no, there is. Wow. That one is hidden. Damn. It's a diversion. Stop. That's great. It's... Gum. I guess I could live with this. Everything feels weird besides a yellow tint, but it's better than blood red. Marginally. Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, day 637. The robotic defense weapons I've been developing are terrifying. That being said, I can't rid myself of a feeling of pride. I truly am an excellent blah blah. They still send me instead of the maintenance crew to repair the faulty heater core. Humiliatingly below my pay grade. Speaking of which, they dropped off a very sweet dog to my lab the other day. They called it defective and told me to make it one of my freak creations. Or something of the like. A misunderstood creature, not unlike myself. He's easily more intelligent than most of my colleagues. The dog seems to like me. I've yet to name him. Oh no. I think I just found out what the final boss is. There's one more room in here, but I'm gonna guess that's just for a cartridge and not worry about it. Just, do head math, double checking. Alright, we're good. Can you make the chat have a voice like in your Titanfall streams? I could. I really could if I wanted to. But I'm not even fucking with you when I say that that was a long string of me in a manic phase where I was not even exaggerating, losing my mind. And I think it's for the best I don't do that. Meow. You want the people want a voice? Alright, give me to 500 subs in the next 10 minutes. You do that and I'll turn on TTS. A simple goal. Haven't been over 300 in 3 years, so should be easy. I hope we don't even use mech suits for this fight. I just like Clom. It's cute. It's just a whole section for playing as a kitty. What the kitty doing? Stealth. Stealth mission. Brim 64. 10 subs. You just paid off my car, man. Thank you. It's not quite 500 though. But it's damn close. Really, thank you. That's a lot for me. That's just a lot. It's just a lot in general. Thank you. And thanks, Kid Retro 55. What's the number? I don't even know how many subs I have. You get it to like 250. How about that? Doesn't have to be this stream. Get to 250. I'll turn on TTS. I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Ow. What does it sound like when a cat dies? Thanks for the 5 gifted, Seffi. This is a stick-up, not for money, but you have 5 seconds to call FUNKe a funny streamer or the cat gets it. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. Lucky my timer was off. I had to account for the delay. Shit, fall the air. Thank you. Another 5. I don't mean to, like, hedge you guys for your money. I mean, I totally do, but don't... Like, I can get to 250 naturally. You don't have to, Don't leave your comfort zone. Don't feel obliged, but thank you. I have no idea what this button does. Oh, it kills a cat. That's what it does. I didn't even hit a button that time. So, like, what's in here? Do I have to hit the button and leave the whole place? Oh, this is sketchy. Oh, it probably turns off that. Alright, I get it. I don't keep track of the numbers, so if it hits 250, someone, like, yell it out. You asshole. He could have just said it turned off the vent. Making me guess. Is it updating? I don't know. This is sketchy. Underlay. No. Oh, yes. Boom. Gonna need that. Dogs have pretty sharp fangs. Super Mario in real life. Soup. SAS walked so SUS could run. That's what blows my mind. When I was a kid and people were making YouTube poops, it was a meme to find a clip of a character going "sa" and then looping, mirroring it so they'd say "sauce," like SAS, sauce, and it was like "sauce, give me the sauce." It was a big meme in my circles, but then it just disappeared. No one said sauce anymore. And then 15 years later, one vowel change later, and I can't leave my house without having a panic attack. I think this game is fun. I think it has the same limitations a lot of Metroidvanias have, where just by metric of the level design, sometimes you get funneled in a direction. Like, they don't funnel you in a direction, I guess. And you're really just... I don't know, paddling out... paddling a sea without a direction. I don't know. It's easy to get lost. And I don't have fun trying to find where to go. I would almost prefer a linear game over a mindlessly looking for where to go experience. But it hasn't happened too much. And most of my deaths are my fault. Not that one, though. Oh la la. Yeah, that's some pretty standard machinery there. It's just like Celeste. My nose itches. All in all, you're just a rat driving a spiky wall.
I'm dead.
I'm speaking in code. I'm directly interfacing with the game. Okay. And Devolver really has a thing for making really fun short games, huh? Like every game I play from them, it's like, wow, I want to play more of this. 4 hours later, nothing else to do. This game feels pretty fairly paced, though. Like they've done a cat-only section. They've done a couple deviations of the mech level formula. Kind of run its course. I guess I get it. I think this is a whole area anyways. Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, 642. Defective is a nasty choice of words, but Barkley's health is certainly into... Barkley? Really? The poor thing. I've never seen anything like this. He must have been exposed to something quite carcinogenic. Wonder what those jerks in security did to him. I don't want him to die. He's my only friend, but I'm only... That's like naming your son Humanington. And security is becoming suspicious. I have an idea, but it's likely... Or like Talkington. Hello, Talkington. He doesn't even bark, he roughs. What a fucking ripoff. Name makes no sense. Big shot module. Roughly. What's your name? Roughly 50% Doc Pun, 50% Lazy. Get an upgrade just to abandon my mech. Thanks for subbing, Boons. Boons? Boons? What would you do to make a fun Metroidvania? I'd boot up a FromSoft game. Next question. It's not even really a joke either. I feel like the formula's already worked pretty well. It's not like I could, improvise a change to it. Is this... That's not what my chat is, right? Just some random person coming in and quoting a TikTok meme. That's not where I am. I still have a community, right? 5 years of trying to make the letter H a meme, and I have to sit here and watch you jackoffs write the letter G. Not even realizing what you're doing. I love my buddy Michael, Michael McChill. Great friend of mine, like literally the oldest friend I have online. But I went into his chat once recently and there was just like 5 random people posting into the thick of it with emojis, and I just thought, yeah, I couldn't handle that. Yeah, I don't know how you respond to that. But you don't. Wasn't all that, but that really stuck out to me. Honk. What's this? No. Oh yeah. A bazooka. I love bazookas. See, it's funny because I said the word incorrectly. The comedy derives from the subversion of an expectation. The expectation being an expectation of me to pronounce a word. Just a little closer. I think this might saw me. Oh, don't you do it.
It's been inspiring watching your progress. You haven't figured it out yet. Gary? Oh.
Abu. I mean, say what you want, it's a unique boss fight. I'm digging this little egg copter vibe he's got going on. Oh boy.
Meow.
.360. You can't see it, but I'm spinning the controller around.
Soon you will know your place, both of you.
How are you not dead? I've hit you with rockets and lasers a good 3 times so far. Must be a New York rat. They keep mentioning the Nexus, but I don't totally know what they're referring to. I thought it was like a physical position in the map. What's the cat doing? Flying. Wish there was a water level. You know? Because I could have made a wet-ass pussy joke. Oh, it's one way. Oh wait, you know what? There was an... I can't believe... I'm so ashamed of myself. There was water in a level earlier. Never crossed my mind. I'm losing my step, guys. Oh, this is such a pain. New. I just thought that would work for some reason. Rape. This is pretty... Yeah, I don't mind this. It's actually like a pretty good contrast. Like the purple is bright, but not... doesn't hurt the eyes bright. But it's... I don't know. It's a good contrast off the black background. Yeah, you know, red rated pretty good. Pretty good colors. I mean, I think I still prefer bark more, but oh damn. When it flashes, it hurts. And chat does not seem to like it, so... What the fuck? No. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, oh, ow. Back to bark. Damn, now even I gotta let my eyes adjust. Like, none of these feel good on the eyes. So, I've been here before. But I still can't go through. I don't know why I thought I could now. I just forgot what was over there. Shit, man. I gotta go to that bottom right one. Oh, yeah. I totally missed an opportunity. What's the opposite of Ben Shapiro's girlfriend? This is the joke. Think it's his wife, but let's not split cat hairs. Not split whiskers. Bruh. What the fuck? So if I go this way, should connect back to where I'm going. Yeah. Yeah, FUNKe streams. More doing video stuff. I usually just do like 3 or 4 streams and then go back to grinding, but yeah, it's a fun change of pace for me. Just air out what's going on in my life. And then once I've had my fill, I just go back to editing. Oh. harder than it looks. Thanks, Beta Chief. Batachif. It is perfectly placed. A perfectly placed drone to fuck my shit up. Alright. Stay out of the fucking way. Yep, this is the right way. Shit's whack, check. I'm on that Flappy Bird strain. Please be blue. Grizz. Yeah, that's not bad. I can work with that. That's like the actual soft. That's what soft should have been. Yes. Oh, that's... I mean, it's a little flavorless, but it's easy on the eyes. Yeah, I can work with this. Great, so what the fuck? I've been to every single area now. You're telling me there's no progress? I mean, that's a trick question. You're not telling me anything. Just silently judging, but I'm surprised by that. Guess I'm going back to the elevator. It's not really open world. It's just open-ended. Like, you go into a new area and explore directions. Like, you'll enter a room and there's 2 doors. I wouldn't call that open world, though. I wouldn't think it's that precise, but damn. I mean, what's the... I guess it's probably faster. Just go this way. Why else would it be here? I'm just gonna beeline for the elevator. Get the hell out of here. Never mind. Turning on a pixel. Like turning on a dime, but harder. There is no wrong way. It's a Metroidvania. But also, I've gone to every single area. I'm just trying to go back to the elevator. So, this is the correct way, but I just fucking died. That button is functionless. It turns off an air vent that's already been turned off. Okay, maybe you're right. I am going the wrong way. Shit. Chat was right. Bro, thread the needle. Boy, I sure do love Metroidvanias. I'm having a lot of fun right now. I mean, thanks for putting a empty area with no reward on the farthest most side of the map. I mean, there's nothing. I'm looking, not a single area to go to. Where'd the name FUNKe come from? I was trying to name myself Fuck Knees, but I typoed. And it just kind of stuck. What? Do I watch esports? Yeah, I used to watch Overwatch League when it was on Twitch. But you'll never guess what they did. It was a genius marketing decision, really. Pulled their esport off of the most popular streaming platform. Not really. I feel like I should, but there's just no esport out there I care about that much. Like, when I made the MOBA video, I binged a bit of, like, Dota and League East Grand Finals, just so I had an idea of what the scene was like. But none of the movement shooters I like to play are played competitively. Not on a big scale, anyways. Not a one where a single team isn't still winning using the same format. Also, hot take. It's not a hot take, I don't feel like, but Valve kind of fucked up the Six's balance in a pretty major way. Way back when they rebalanced the medic to run as fast as their healing target. So, pocketing Scout became almost a necessity. Because he's so goddamn fast. So, Roamer, and, like, was it Rome? I never played Soldier, but I hear from friends that playing Soldier in Sixes is not nearly as fun because you can't really pocket. Because why the fuck would your medic stay next to a soldier when he could be healing a scout? And just run 3 times as fast. It's not to say it ruined competitive, but it fundamentally changed the balance and they never really addressed that. That was the last state of competitive TF2 I've heard. I don't think much has changed. And if it has, I doubt I care. Oh, that is makeable. I mean, what other esports are there to choose from? I tried watching Six Siege, but it's just not... Siege is just not fun for me. It's not that it's not a fun game, it's just tactical. A lot of preparation. You can get one shot if you don't know what you're doing, and you're not walking around with a wall in front of you. Don't really care for that esports scene, personally. Fighting game, I mean... Yeah, I watch Melee events when they happen. I guess you could say I follow Melee. loosely. Not ultimate that much. And nothing else. No strive, no fighters for me. I mean, if I'm at a convention and they got a fighting game corner, I'll hover around there. I'll go to fighting game panels, tournaments. Looking forward to DreamHack this year. It's like a LAN event in Atlanta. Oh, I can make that now. I don't know what the date is, but assuming they do DreamHack, I'm going to that. Ooh. Fuck. One more try. One more try. Okay, 2 more tries. There's gotta be a way, right? Alright. Hype me up, chat. Also, hi, Moo Poke. You guys gotta hype up this jump. Say, hey, look, Ma, I'm flying! Look, Ma, he's flying! 3. I can do this. I got the hops. I got a sick vertical. I've been practicing it. I got at least 5 feet. Let's go! Alternatively, I didn't mean to take this elevator. I'm stuck on. I can't leave. I thought I could like try some weird shit where I raise the elevator then jump off it. No, not an option. What comes up must come down. Like, like a horny trapeze artist. What comes up must come down. If there was a vertical dash, this would be way easier. Or a wall jump. So those are the 2 areas. Those are like the 2 areas I have not explored in the whole game. And I just can't get to them. Oh, now I can. It's always the last door. I don't know how that works with Metroidvanias, but it's always the last door that's the one you're supposed to go to. Like, how do I guess wrong that many times? And it's not even the right one. It's literally the last door. Happy birthday, Anna. Meow. Is that it? That's okay. That's it. No clue who Anna is. But I was right. It's always the last door. I wonder if I can get there as a cat. It wouldn't make sense, though. There's like a little bump below it. Oh, that's it. This is the door. That was close. Okay. Just had to dash at the apex of my jump. And that's not even it. Urine? Did I read that right? I used to have this big box of Legos that I bought at a garage sale, and my cat pissed in it because she thought it was a litter box. And no matter how many times I cleaned those Legos, it always stunk of cat piss. So now there's just a mental vault in my head of what cat pee smells like. You know, I wish it was like human pee. And then I could forget it. But it's more pungent. It's more tangy. Tart. I don't even know how a smell manages to be tart. But it is. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the piss. But that's the whole area. Gosh darn, that's it. I need the decoder. I see 3 check marks. They're not... Did I try leaving them in bleach? No. Which would explain why nothing I tried worked. Bro, where do any of these elevators even go? Like, I don't even know. You'll need to retrieve the decoder. And I'm so far in the game, I can't remember which ones I've gone to and which ones I haven't. So I just have to ride the elevator, and if I've already been there, leave. There's a couple spots. Quote, me at the dog park. There's a couple spots. Meow. Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, 424. This job is very taxing. The defense weapons they have us developing are inhuman. I can't understand how that which causes such devastation could be created in the name of galactic security, not to mention the security personnel. They make me feel as if I'm back at the academy eating alone at lunches. They make jokes at my expense. Luckily, my contract expires after 1 more year. Lore, I hope that diligence will help the time pass swiftly. Cassette. Port. More like poor taste. Ow. I'd rather look at urine. I think I gotta go back up to the ship. Is that what they're referring to with the Nexus? Was I right? Because I thought I heard him say that the other earlier in the game. Feels like the other day at this point. I don't want to go all the way up there and just realize that's not where I'm supposed to go, but it's very evident nothing's down here. I guess I could save and then, worst case, just suicide. Go back to the save point. Bro, I don't even know where the fuck to go. Where? Is this the top level? It's been so long since I've seen the surface. Yeah, this is the surface. Right here. Decoder. Decoder. It's been several hours since we crash landed on this wretched research planet. My dear Kiki stepped onto the console and disrupted the landing sequence. I'd be upset, but she's been my sole companion during the lonely mission. She has proven to be quite the competent soldier. I feel a surge of pride to have served the elite military ranks of Earth number 2. It brings me so... it would suck to be the second Earth, just to know you're number 2. My life force becomes weaker, that although I may pass away in this infernal craft, the mission may still be completed in my absence. I couldn't be any prouder of you, Kiki. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. I would be pissed if I lived on Earth 1 and they made a sequel. It's like, fuck you, update Earth 1. But I'd be pissed if I was Earth 2. Because it's like, fuck, I'm the second. I'm not the original. Like, there's no winning in that situation. You're either the inferior Earth or the inferior Earth. I thought it was funny that Elon Musk is trying to populate Mars. Meanwhile, like, shit is so bad on Earth already. Like, it's almost poetic that the billionaires, instead of fixing the problems here, are just creating a backup for when Earth's not sustainable, but they need somewhere to live. Like, raise my employees' wage, or let visitors go to Mars. Which one is more important? And they're not necessarily exclusive. I mean, Elon Musk could try to get to Mars and still be a good CEO, if he's even a CEO. I think he, like, got replaced, but he's still a CEO. He still has his hands all over that shit. It was just a publicity stunt that he stepped down. The robotic defense program has far exceeded budget and is vastly behind schedule. I received a tip from a certain lab assistant. It seems he siphoned funds from his research into life support and medical supplies for that guard dog, the one we intended for bioexperimentation. I'm on my way to the lab to take the dog off life support and to place the doctor into custody. Into custard. It was fucking painful listening to Elon Musk try and sell people on crypto during SNL skits. Like, that is the most dystopian this society I've ever experienced.
You should buy Doge for the memes because it's funny, and I definitely don't have a bunch of stock in it that I'm going to sell at the height of all this marketing. I mean, what am I, a billionaire that doesn't liquidate all his money into cash and puts his money into different places that yet make more money? That's not crypto. It's a meme. Please invest in this meme.
Elon Musk steals memes. He doesn't even make his own. Which is pretty fitting, since he steals like most of the shit he does. Maybe not steals, but he works with people that come up with the idea and slaps his name on it. Yeah, I'm sure Elon Musk plays a real big hand in the designing of those rockets. He definitely didn't just help design the battery system and name it. I'm sure he really played a part. Which, by the way, Tesla batteries are, from what I hear, specifically designed in a way that other electric cars can't really use their stations. Correct me if I'm wrong, but okay, it's not like a global design. It's just for Teslas. Whereas I believe other electric cars are more mismatchy. Yeah, I really don't like Elon Musk anymore. I mean, before I understood who he was, I thought, oh, kooky, funny billionaire who gets meme culture. But then you learn 3 things about the guy, and it's like, no, he's kind of an asshole. Not even kind of, he's just an asshole. Yeah, Grimes isn't... I don't know the girl, but she doesn't seem like the most informed person in the world either. He made a TikTok where she's talking about theoretical AI socialism. And like, guys, if, you know, theoretically the AI were to take over all the jobs and automate it, you know, we could, you know, do UBI, you know? And then, like, man, you know, everyone wouldn't have to work. They could just do whatever, man, because the AI does the work. Forgetting the fact that no world government wants to willingly provide their citizens with UBI. God knows the US government doesn't want to. The billionaire CEOs will happily displace their workers for AI replacements, but they're not going to create jobs for the humans. They're not going to keep jobs for them. Basically, it's just a flawed model. AI socialism, good in theory. It's like communism. Yeah, if it worked that way, it would be great. Asterisk. Yeah, I'm sure when your husband controls all of the neurochips in the back of our brains and gets to decide how many advertisements are beamed into my left eye socket, yeah, I'm sure you're not worried about it. Reminds me of that Black Mirror episode where everyone has a social credit score. And the lower your social credit score goes, the less people want to interact with you. Because if, you know, it's like Uber rating, but just for society. Like, oh, this guy was kind of an asshole to me. I rate him 2 stars. You get enough of those, no one lets you use their ride share. No one wants to talk to you. You get thrown out of stores. No one wants to be your friend. It was a pretty good episode. China already has a social rating, to my knowledge. I don't think it's quite as technologically dystopian, but I think there's like a back-end social credit system. It exists, but I'm not educated enough to tell you about it. You'd have to look it up. It's a Black Mirror episode. It's pretty good. That's not my favorite Black Mirror episode, though. My favorite Black Mirror episode is about 2 gamer guys that keep meeting up to fight in a VR fighting game, but they end up fucking each other in the VR fighting game. Like, they cheat on their wives. Or, like, one of them cheats on his wife to fuck his friend in a fighting game. I'm not exaggerating. It's amazing. So, the plot of it is, it's kind of the future. There's a VR game where it's super hyper-realistic fighting, and it's just for martial arts, right? You go in, but in it, you can choose your avatar. So one of the dude chooses to just be like this really hot girl, and the other one is just a guy. In real life, they're both dudes, but in the game, one of them just pretends to be this hot chick. And they go in to spar, do some martial arts like every weekend. They don't think much of it, they just fight in this game. But as they do it more and more, it's really funny. So like 5 fights in, they land on top of each other. One dude goes in for a kiss and the other's like, "Oh, it's wrong. We can't do this. We can't do this. It's not right. I have a wife." The next fight, you can tell one of them really wants to kiss and the other like morally objects. And it just gets tenser and tenser until eventually they're just full on fucking. In the VR game. And I can't remember the ending to it, but goddamn was it beautiful. It's a Black Mirror episode. I don't remember the name of it. I'm a moron. I didn't put my mecha on the elevator. Actually, well, can I? I think I'm... Probably. Striking Vipers. Yeah, that might be the name. I can't tell when the elevator's at the top. It, like, circles back. No, I'm totally lost. Oh, there's spikes there. Well, at least I'm back at a mech now. I'm impatient. The Miley Cyrus episode? Yeah, that was weird. There was an episode where Miley Cyrus is this... So she plays a pop idol, right? And this pop idol releases a line of little toys. Like, you know those little robo-dogs? Like, that you used to, like, play music and dance? Like, she released this little doll of herself, but it's a robot. A little Funko Pop. That was, sort of smart. Like, it had a little version of her personality in it. But it turns out, I guess, like, it could develop full consciousness and it becomes entirely self-aware. And it's convinced, like, it's the pop star. And it convinces its owner, because this little girl buys one of these toys that become conscious. And they, like, go to a concert. I don't even remember the plot. It's fucking crazy. But the plot is a toy comes alive and they have to have this crazy adventure to meet themselves in real life. Oh shit, there's a door there that prevents me from doing that. Ow. Probably isn't even the right way to go. Oh, okay. Good refresher, SL. Yeah, so because the doll has, like, her consciousness, she remembers the bad, like, the shitty stuff the real one's going through. So she has, like, a bad record deal, and they have to go there and somehow break it. The show is insane, but that's the whole point of Black Mirror. Black Mirror's whole gimmick is, like, future, technology, dystopia, crazy thing. It could happen. That's its whole gimmick. Every episode is like that. Like, there's one episode where they create this device that lets you share pain with someone else. So, like, you put this thing on your head and you can feel someone else's pain for them. Which, by the way, Carl Pilkington predicted that on the Ricky Gervais show. It's funny. But that was an episode. I don't remember the plot of it. That was just the premise. Just shows, like, weird stuff like that. There was one about a killer security dog robot that, like, these people break into a factory and the robot dog is set to kill and it chases them down and fucking murders them. Like, the dog goes haywire and it just full-on Terminator chases these people. There's one where everyone has a record of their memories. Like, you can plug your brain into a laptop and play memories off a laptop. It's actually a really good episode. So, like, the plot is, adults start putting, like, they set up their kids' brains so that they can monitor it, right? And it follows the plot of this really helicoptery mom who just keeps, like, following her daughter's life, basically stalks her own daughter. And the fallout of the daughter being horrified that her mom is watching everything she does. I think there's a B plot where some dude, like, watches his wife's memories and sees her cheating on him. It's crazy. It's hilarious and terrifying. It's intended to be terrifying, but it's unintentionally hilarious. Would recommend. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant to do. What? Then where the fuck is this door? What opens this door? I don't get it. That's the whole reason I'm beelining, because I thought that other treadmill would do it. Maybe I do have to kill everything in that room. I don't know. But I thought I did kill everything is the thing. Look, there's nothing up right now. There's no block. Right? Oh, wait, no, there... Oh, I get it. I'm just an idiot. That's not the same treadmill. I thought it was one treadmill from the start to the end of the room. No, there's two of them. That's fucking dumb. Just put one Why do I gotta... Ugh. That's not dumb. I'm just tired. But that explains it. Detour. I mean, I essentially have to clear out the room because I just die otherwise. There, I did it. So, I mean, that explains that, but still no answer for this. Answer. Wonk. Alright, that solves everything. This is way easier with the sub, though. It's good, friend. There's no stream schedule. I'm just going when I feel like it, in between video breaks. I'm pretty consistent at starting around 7, though. 7:30. But no schedule. No time. I am in Eastern Standard, EST. Took like 4 tries, but room's cleared. Just hoping for a save room. I wouldn't say I got bored of this game, but like mechanically it's fun. It's just easy to get lost for me. That was a cute frog. I didn't want to kill that. I feel bad now. Look at him. Frog. Froge. Frig. I'm gonna... No! The frogs live. It is my will. Oh no. Oh no! frogs die last. Jeez. Can I get an F in chat for frog? Or I guess like a crying Pepe would be a bit more fitting. Man, I thought that frog was a boss fight. This is Jimbo, reporting a breach of protocol. That crybaby doctor has been behaving like a rat, so I took it upon myself to investigate privately. On several occasions, I found him in a crazed state. I think I already saw this. I love that frog. Me thinks that was the wrong side. Oh, fuck. The literal furthest save point. Yeah, that's my... That's... Funk error. I don't want to do all this shit. I don't want to do all this shit just for a freaking cassette tape. But... I will probably never be in this part of the map again, so... Attention, non-humanoid visitor of research facility CAT. You should beware before continuing below. The return function has been disabled. Your safety is not guaranteed. In other words, this is the point of no return. As in, if there is a human controlling you and they wish to return to a previous point and collect inconsequential artifacts from around the world in order to satiate... Okay. Yeah, why don't you yell in my ear a little louder? You're giving me a wet willy just by talking. Do I plan to beat it tonight? Buddy, I get the feeling I'm about to beat it. I was moving. Why must the frogs die? What have they done? Just throw orbs at me. Dash. Like, there is a dialogue inside my brain. There are two wolves inside you. One is going, what do I do? And the other one is just saying, dash. Just dash. That simple. No! He's dropping frogs now. There are two wolves inside you. This orgy's getting weird. That's weird in an unorthodox way, not in like a what's the word? Not a derogative way. Just like an unorthodox way. I just have to wait for this single orb to move. Oh, what are these enemies? Great. Holy shit, this is a big area. I was hoping I was like 3 rooms from the final boss. No, I gotta find that shit. I'm gonna try and not dilly-dally. I don't care much about the collectibles at this point. I mostly just don't want to have to stream this game a 3rd time. I don't even know what's happening right now. There'll be another movement shooters video. There always is. It's like a certainty in life. Like breathing and taxes. I mean, I already essentially have a cutting room floor video for it. Like, I know the games that'll probably be talked about. I would just prefer to do some other videos in between. I mean, all of them so far have been a year apart. Almost. Like, the first one was about 3 years ago. Second 2 years ago, or I got the first was 2 years ago, the other was 1 year ago, and then the last one was recent. Boy, I am tired. I don't even know how to phrase my sandwiches anymore. Yeah, each movement shooter video is about a year apart, so with probably like 11 months from now, I'll do the next one. Maybe sooner if I get desperate. Or just feel like it. I know angles, but I'm tired, malnourished, and a little dehydrated. So my ankles isn't so good. Boy, nothing more fun than a room that forces you to kill everything before you can walk past it. With 3 enemies that block their damage points. Is there a TV Girl concert? I didn't even know there was one. I'm 100% trying to go to more concerts, so if it's in Atlanta, I'll look. The upload schedule is just a change of pace for me. I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. Feel like I'm doing a decent job of it so far. Videos might slow down, because 1 a week is... It's not that I couldn't edit videos once a week, but I don't know if I have the amount of video ideas that I can easily pump one good one out a week. It might slow down to 2 or 3 weeks, but I still want to keep a regular upload schedule. My personal goal is 2 videos a month for the rest of the year. I think if I do that, I can hit 700K by December. Stretch goal like 750. But yeah, like I'm aiming 2 videos a month, so 10 over the course of the next year. If I get really cheesy, 3 to 4 videos a month, but never goes the way I say it, so. You've proven to be very strong and resilient. You will make the perfect host for my poor dying dog, Barkley. He's sick, you see, and has been for a long time. I've been preserving his life in a hydroglobular tube, but I know sooner or later that wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough! So I accused the military database and found you and Gary, both suitable hosts for me and Barkley. Won't be laughing now, will you? When I have the body of a soldier and the mind of someone who has killed so many people, so many. Imagine my delight when I discovered that Gary's patrol route was this sector. I repaired the galactic broadcaster and blah blah, and then you imbeciles crashed your ship. Okay, Flowey. Leave it to a dim-wit soldier to pin himself inside his own ship. Luckily, his body wasn't damaged much. Now I'm gonna transfer my consciousness into Gary's body. And finally be rid of this pathetic form. And then I'm gonna do the same for Barkley with you. Okay, he's trying to save a dog, so that makes him kind of the good guy. I'm rooting for him. What about playing games videos? That's not really my style. I don't like just live reviewing stuff. I feel like my skills, my talents are more with a script and talking and post. Like, I still use clips of me playing games live, but I don't know if I want to do that for videos. Like, I've eased up on what I consider funk-worthy, but it's still not really like live stream highlights. It's not there. There's not even a... I didn't find a save point close to this boss fight. It's not to say I might not try something like that, for like a FUNKe video. I've thought about that. Like, what if I just tried to do a live play of a game unstreamed? Would that... Could I do something fun with that? Maybe. The hard part for me isn't making the videos. It's like I have to play games to talk about them. So when I finish a video, it's almost freeing. Well, it's freeing in a way because it's like, all right, I can just go play a game and have fun and see if it's worth talking about. But it's also stressful because it's like, I don't know what project I'm working on for the next few days. I gotta figure it out. When you're working on a video, you can wake up, start writing or editing. But when you're deciding what to make a video on, it's like, fuck. Do I want to play a game just to enjoy it? Or am I going to play a game specifically trying to write a review for it? Am I going to play it twice, then it takes way longer? And part of me just wants to, like, skip steps. Like, I'm going to play a game and write the script in real time, but it never works. My thoughts aren't as good. My thoughts aren't as goodly and gooder. But it's manageable. It's not a bad problem to have, honestly. Oh no, I gotta play video games. There you are, Kiki. Meow, well, see that tube above? That's where you'll go for your final rest. Tired yet? You think you've beaten me? Like I even need a mech. With his sweet physique and opposable thumbs, I'll take you out the old-fashioned way. Say hello to my latest multi-gun. Might as well say goodbye too while you're at it. Nice. Human-sized boss fight. The best type of boss fight. And scariest. Can't parry these shots. I just have to assume when he lands he's gonna, like, rapid fire me. Because I can't shoot and jump at the same time. So if I get cheeky, I lose health. No controls. This is it, Cat. You have no choice but to surrender. Your vessel has been damaged enough. Alert. Disturbance detected. Computer, don't interrupt me. The situation is under control. I feel like every evil voice I do is never, like, Midwestern. It's always European. Enough! Your assistance is not required here. Please enter passcode.
Yeah.
Correct. Releasing hydroglobular tubes. Barkley! You need to stay in the tube. Your condition is unstable. Barkley, why? Do you not recognize me? It's me! It's Otto, your friend! Your master! Bite his knees off. More like man's best end. I know exactly what they mean. It translates roughly to bark, bark, rough, rough, bark, bark, meow, meow, bark, bark. Loosely. Save the animals. I think the animals save themselves, don't you think? Completion rate 72%. Oh shit. Oh shit. The mouse escaped. A game by Doinksoft. Great name. That was Gato Roboto. Domo arigato roboto. Fun game. Took me like 6 hours to beat. Took me about 6 hours to complete it. Probably would take the average person less, but I enjoyed it. It kind of dragged out a little at the end, but that's mostly just because I wasted a lot of time and I wanted to get it over with. But it was fun. Don't regret playing it. Don't regret getting it. Yeah, I had fun. So I don't know when my next stream will be. I'm probably gonna go back into video mode after tonight. Meaning the next stream will be sporadic, unplanned. You know, if I had to lock down a time, probably not till like Sunday minimum. And even then, I might just focus on the video for the next 2 weeks. But I can guarantee you once the next video's out, I'll do another few streams. And depending on if I have the time, I may pop in like this weekend sometime. I had fun. I will see everyone at a later date. Thank you for all the subs and gifted subs. I got a lot tonight. I just want to give kudos to that. Thank you a lot. There is a TV Girl concert in the Masquerade in Hell, Atlanta. Hell? There's a county in Atlanta. Oh, you're saying Hell, Atlanta. I thought you were saying a county. You know, there's a county in Georgia called Cumming. It's just Cumming. Anyways, that's the end of the stream. See you next time. Bye-bye.